Okay, let me give it the old test. 1 2 1 2. Okay, let me give it the old test. 1 2 1 2. Yeah, that was quite a delay, but at least everything seems to check out. What is good, everybody? It is the Godfather of VR, the ageless one of the man, Lincoln Clay. We're back with another live stream of LeMans Ultimate. But before we jump into LeMans Ultimate, there was one, maybe two things I wanted to talk about, starting with this website I have displayed here called 4D Racewear. That's the this is the website for the gear that I bought from the Sim Racing Expo. And before I get into this, I want to let you guys know that I am not affiliated with them. I'm not a partner with them. I'm just the type of person that when I buy something, if I feel I got value for my money, or it's or maybe another way of putting it, if I buy something I like and I think it's fairly priced, I like to let people know about it. And I think this stuff here was definitely fairly priced. So, you know, go through and see some of the stuff they got. So there's their advertisement about being at the Sim Gaming Expo. And here's a couple of the boots. And these are the ones that I got. I'll come back around to those. Now, that's interesting because I don't see these gloves. I didn't see them at the website. I'd like to get a pair of those. Oh, that's probably why. Those are like full-length gloves. I have to take a look. Okay, so let's shop. Let's see what they got. So let me see here. Light 40 lightweight hoodie, $45. I think that's reasonably priced. You see, you got 40 race hats, Racewear hats. I like this one right here. $30. I think that's reasonable. So we'll get into some racing here shortly. Shirts. Let's see here. So it looks like they got 4 types of shirts to choose from. Gloves, shoes, team wear. So this shirt right here that I got, that I'm moving the mouse around, I bought a red shirt like that, and then this shirt here, the 4D Racewear with the 4D Racewear on the front, which is what I'm wearing right now. I kind of like this shirt right here, this polo shirt, $45. I might pick it up. Racing t-shirt here, simple, $25. Might grab that. Let's check out shoes. So shoes, they obviously don't have a lot to choose from. So this one right here, where I'm moving the mouse around, that's what I'm wearing right now. These are indoor shoes. They are not made for outside at all. And I've said it a number of times that these shoes feel like gloves that were made for your feet. This is interesting. I assume that these are actually cheaper than the ones that I bought. These are $35. And then you got some red ones. And then let's move on to some gloves. And then you got a few gloves to choose from. So these, you see the red and black ones. That's a pair that I bought. The yellow and black 40 airflow gloves. That's another pair that I bought. They were $25 each, which I think was really, really good. Because these sparkles that I killed were $45 off of Amazon, and then you throw in about another $6, $7, $8 shipping. They were $50 gloves, whereas these ones were $25 each. So I bought two pairs, a pair of red, a pair of yellows. Now I'll be honest and say that I don't know. Quality-wise, the sparkles that I got don't feel much different from these. They've got reinforced stitching right there on the gloves, right there on the thumb. And then these yellow diamonds that you see, I'm assuming that that's probably for the purpose of having like almost like a rubber fingerprint, so you can swipe your phone while you're still wearing gloves. Let's see here, what else they got. These full-length gloves all look the same, but different colors. Now these Pinnacle gloves right here, I tried these on and I love the way they fit. I just didn't really care for that design because it felt like they look like some Tony Hawk skateboarding gloves. I don't know. Maybe those I would pick up, but looks like they're sold out. Damn, and so are these. I don't know. These black and red ones kind of look all right. These full-length gloves, $40. I think that's pretty good. I did try a pair of those gloves on, and they feel about the same as these gloves in terms of the quality. Only difference is they're full length. I should have bought a pair, but I didn't because I don't know. I think wearing full length gloves on a sim rig, it feels weird. I think it would feel weird. I think it looks weird sometimes. I've seen people wear full length gloves sim racing, and it looks odd. So more or less, I don't know. But I don't know. But I do kind of like those. Wonder how much shipping is. Looks like they only have them in mediums. I don't know. Maybe I'll come back and get a pair of those because I'm kind of hard on gloves. I think every pair of racing gloves that I have, except these new ones that I just bought, they have a hole in the right thumb. So I'm really hard on gloves. But okay, I think we can go ahead and fire up LeMans Ultimate and get into some racing. I forgot. I'm sitting here pointing at my shirt and showing you guys the gloves that I was wearing, and I forgot about the scenery I was showing you guys. All right. So while the game is booting up, a couple of quick things to talk about as far as sim racing news goes. Project Motor Racing has revealed that they have a deal with IMSA, so there will be IMSA tracks and cars on Project Motor Racing, which I think is pretty cool. I really hope that at some point LeMans Ultimate will get an IMSA license, because that's a couple of more cars that they could add to the game and a lot of tracks. Because as of right now, the games like iRacing and Automobilista 2 that have an IMSA license, they're still missing a couple of tracks. They're missing the Detroit Grand Prix, and I think they're missing the Chicago Grand Prix. So I don't know if it's a case that, laser scanning the track, I don't know if that's going to be an issue, because it's in downtown Detroit, and I believe the Chicago Grand Prix is in downtown Chicago. So a lot of tall buildings in those two cities. But I would love for LeMans Ultimate to get a license with IMSA, because that would give us a lot of tracks to add to the game. Oh, 18 minutes. Well, let's go ahead and register for it anyway. All right. And I think the last bit of news that I want to talk about, and then maybe I'll go ahead and jump in here. Oh, shit. I'm ranked #1 in this lobby. Oh, God. But we still got 18 minutes, so that's not going to last. When the race starts, I will not be ranked #1. I'm hoping I fall in the lower half. I'll probably be in split 1, but I'm hoping it's the lower half of the top split. Okay, so the last bit of news that I wanted to talk about was Endurance, the Endurance Motor Series, as I believe it's called, which at first I thought was going to be a legitimate contender to LeMans Ultimate, but I don't know. They might be a little bit different. They put that they have a lot of focus on team management, a lot like the F1 manager. I don't know, but I'm going to get it. I'm going to get that. I'm going to get Project Motor Racing. And even though I'm not really high on Rensport, I will come back and look at it. Hopefully the VR will be ready when it comes out of early access. Hopefully the VR will be ready, because I'll come back to it, because I'm not going to lie. That Porsche 992 on Rensport, I think they might have the best sounding 992. I think I tried the Aston Martin. That sounded pretty damn good too. But it seems like any game that has the Aston Martin on it sounds pretty good. Coming back to that game, Endurance Motor Series, they have already released a statement saying that the game will not be, you will not be required to be online in order to play the game. So you can play the game offline, so that'll be pretty cool too. That's always a concern with me, because, I hate to think negatively, but what happens, is like, if you lose your job, the first thing I'm going to start thinking of is, what can I cut that I don't need? And subscriptions are probably going to be the first thing that I cut. So, all right. I think that's about all I got for any kind of news. So let's jump in and do a few laps. I practiced on here a little bit yesterday, and I don't know, I moved the brake bias a couple of clicks to the back. And on one of those corners, as I was trying to trail brake it around the corner, the car got unstable on me. I think this is going to be a dangerous race, because on lap 1, I suspect most of the shit is going to happen at the Dunlop chicane. And then once everybody gets, once we get one lap under our belts, I think the next segment of bullshit is going to happen on the Molson straights in the PlayStation chicane. And on the Molson straights, it's simple. If you slipstream somebody and you try to overtake them, they're probably going to try to push you off the track. When we get to the PlayStation chicane, these cars are going to be carrying a lot of speed because these are GTE cars. They're probably going to be moving at about 185 miles an hour before they have to brake.
My pappy said, son, you're gonna drive me to drinking if you don't stop driving that hot rod.
My pappy said, son, you're gonna drive me to drinking if you don't stop driving that hot rod, Lincoln. I wish I did have a hot rod. I got 3 4-door cars. I wish I did have a hot rod. So yeah, getting back to what I was going to say about me being a little bit worried about the PlayStation chicanes. On the Molson straight, speeds are going to get up to around 185 miles an hour before people have to brake. And with these GTEs not having any ABS, I'm a little bit worried that some of these guys are going to hit the brakes late and they're going to lock up their wheels and they're going to take it right into the PlayStation chicane and probably wipe out a couple of cars in the process. So these guys are going to be bowling balls. I'm a little bit concerned about that. All right, let's get in here. Let's do a few laps. All right, let's go. Oh, these lobbies must have just opened.
Bill Richardson said, facts. But knowing this, prepare.
Definitely. Definitely. Because definitely, I think it's safe to say now that LeMans Ultimate.
Bill Richardson said, I'm gonna go iRace. Funny how much you sound like Risky.
Really? It sound like Brisket? Well, I'll take that as a compliment, being that he's a pretty cool dude. Yeah, it was really cool to meet him. I'm still high off the Sim Gaming Expo. It's just an experience I'll never forget.
Your exit's clear. Watch the white line. Blue flag. Your brakes are cold. Be careful. That's barely a scratch, mate. Just ignore it. Yellow flag in sector 2. Yellow flag in sector 1. We think that Taylor has stacked it in the S's.
I don't know what happened there. My view went sideways. Thank goodness that happened on the straights instead of the curves.
Incident in sector 3. Sector 3 is yellow.
All right, I found out what I needed to break.
Green flag in sector 3.
At the moment, I found out what I needed to know. I'm trying to figure out exactly where to brake on the PlayStation chicane. So I think this time when I go through, shit. Let's get some new tires on. Yeah, that little spin out right there already took me down to 93%. So let's put new tires on the car.
Left exit's clear. Stay behind the white line. Green flag sector 1. Green flag in sector 2. Okay, Glenn. 10 minutes to go. That's 10 minutes left. Sector 2 is now yellow. Incident in Sector 3. Sector 3 is yellow. Green flag in Sector 2. It looks like cow has crashed in Indianapolis. Green flag in Sector 3.
So I'm either gonna have to hit. Well, we'll just see what happens when I get here.
Yellow flag. Watch out.
Ooh.
We think Boyd has gone off in Michelin chicane. You've taken a tiny bit of bodywork damage, but you won't feel it.
This isn't like the GT3s.
Sector 2 is green.
You got to brake earlier.
Sector 3 is now yellow.
You can't wait till you get to that 100-meter marker.
Stacked it. Green flag sector 3. Sector 3 is yellow. Yellow flag
Right
sector
there!
2. Green flag sector 3. It looks like Zimmerman has gone off in PlayStation chicane.
Oh, I know what I need to do. Next time when I come through that corner, I need to brake in a straight line instead of trying to trail brake around the curve. Damn it! Once again, I got to put new tires on the car.
Your exit's clear. Don't cross the white line. Green flag sector 2. Yellow flag, blue flag. We think that cow has binned it in Dunlop chicane. Green flag sector 1. Yellow flag sector 1. We can see Taylor has gone off in Dunlop chicane. Your brake temperatures are looking good. Yellow flag sector 2. It looks like Zimmerman has gone off in PlayStation chicane. Green flag sector 2. Yellow flag sector 3. Sector 3 is now clear. Yellow flag in sector 3. It looks like Adrian has gone off in Indianapolis. Sector 3 is clear, green flag. Car left, clear left.
Really? You gonna bump me in free practice, dude?
Incident in sector 2, yellow flag, car left. Clear left. Forget about that. It'll probably just polish out. We think Howson has gone off in PlayStation chicane.
dude try to push me off the road in free practice. You gotta be
Sector 2
kidding
is
me.
now green. Yellow flag, sector 3. We've got cold tyres, we need to get some heat into them. Sector 3 is clear. Sector 1 is clear. Incident Sector 3, yellow flag. We think that cow has crashed. New fastest lap from Sila 3, 58.5. Sector 3 is green. Sector 3 is yellow. We can see Figueredo has gone off. Sector 1 is yellow. You've had quite a lot of aero damage. You might need to come in and get it fixed. We think Howson has gone off in Dunlop chicane. Sector 1 is green.
Nothing I could do.
Sector 3 is clear. Acknowledged. Pit stop requested.
I should have changed tires.
Two minutes to go. 2 minutes.
I might as well leave because by the time I get out of the pits, there'll be less than a minute left. I might as well leave the session and get ready.
That's the end of the session. E12.
184. Oh, there we go. Let me see here. That's looking kind of lovely. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So at the moment, if this session were to start, I would be ranked number 9. And yeah, I'd like to be a little bit lower, but I could live with 9. All right, let's get ready. Let's get ready. Join event. Let's go. Yep, so I'm ranked number 9. And I don't think I recognize any of these names. All right, let's go. Oh shit, a lot of Ferraris.
Just 2 minutes left, 2 minutes to go. You're all clear, stay behind the line. Need to get some heat into these brakes. Flag in Sector 2. We think that Sousa has crashed in Lake Station chicane. Sector 2 is clear. Yellow flag, Sector 2. That's the end of the session, P5.
Starting fuel. What is with this game? Like changing the fuel around. What is this? Let's go. It's probably gonna take a few races before I can start like doing the micro shit, you know, like a difference between braking at 100 meters and 90 meters.
All clear on pit exit, you can push now. Okay, Clay, we've got 4 minutes to get the job done. Let's get some heat into these brakes. There's 2 minutes left. 2 minutes. B17.
Oh, this is gonna be a rough race.
Track temperature's decreasing. It's now 35 Celsius. That's the end of the session. 17th place.
Car wanted to snap loose right there. What did he do? Not telling us his lap times. All right.
and drivers go to the grid
20-minute
for a
race.
start.
.8, that's what I'm gonna go with. Oh shit, 6. .7, 6.1. All right. Whew. This is gonna be a scary race. I gotta worry about the car's behavior on top of the idiots. I qualified 11th. But if I get in the top 5, I'll be good.
Has started.
Damn, there's a ton of Ferraris in this race. Just in front of me, I'm counting about 7 of them. Then this one here next to me, one behind me, 2 behind me. You're gonna count how many Ferraris after this race.
Hans Catoni said, "Let's go."
Let's get Tony, my guy. Hey, the next driver swap race is at Fuji. You interested in doing it if it's 6 hours?
Green flag.
All right.
Green flag.
Car right side's clear. Right side's clear. Clear right. Clear right.
Ooh. All right. Shit's spread out now. We can go to work.
Hans
Right
Catoni
side. Clear right.
said, "Oh really? Nice.
Yeah, you
When
interested?
is it?"
We don't know when. All we know is that that's going to be the next race.
Yellow
So
flag.
if you're interested, let me know, and I'll talk to Craig
It looks like Thomas
and
Silent
see he wants to
PlayStation
join us
chicane.
because I did officially offer him the 3rd spot on our team.
Green flag sector 2.
So then maybe the 3 of us can do that race, and we'll put
into sector 2, yellow flag. We think that Thomas spinned it, sector 2 is now green. Left clear left.
All right, let's go.
Jay is now in the lead.
But yeah, I'll talk to Craig and see if he wants to do the race too. I'm hoping it's a 6-hour because I know you and me alone would not survive a 12 or a 24-hour race. So
Yellow flag in sector 3. It looks like Zen has spun off. Sector 3 is green. Bodner is now leading. Alright Clay, you're reeling. Souza in. The gap is now 0.6. Yellow flag. The gap to Alonso behind is now 0.6. Car in front is Souza. Cut the track. Keep it nice and tidy. Clear right.
what an idiot. He tried it from the outside. I gave it to him. I had to.
Sector 3 is clear. Green flag. Okay, Clay, relax, focus, keep it smooth. 15 minutes remaining, 15 minutes to go. Right, the guy ahead of us is Alonso. The gap to Alonso ahead is now 0.8. Incident in Sector 2. Sector 2 is yellow. Green flag, Sector 2. We can see T-Row has stacked it in Michelin chicane. Yellow flag, Sector 3. Green flag in Sector 3. We think T-Row has gone off. The gap 2, Souza in front is now 1.0. Yellow flag, keep your wits about you, mate. We think that Uber has binned it. Green flag, sector 3. Okay, Clay, the next car is Souza. Yellow flag. We think Tebow has binned it in Indianapolis.
Lap 3:59.69.
Yellow flag. We think Kevin has gone off in Dunlop chicane. Sector 3 is now clear. We've just cut the track. The gap ahead is now 1.1 seconds. You've got 10 minutes left, 10 minutes to go. Okay, Clay, we're at the halfway point. The gap in front is now 1.3 seconds. Yellow flag, caution. Green flag, sector 3. We think Houston has crashed. Gap to Souza ahead is now 1.5 seconds. Fastest lap for Bodner, 3:55.7.
time was a 3:58.
E9. Sector 1 is green. It looks like Enrique's gone off in Dunlop chicane. Yellow flag. Yellow flag. Green flag, sector 2. Began to Sousa. Ahead is now 1.8. Sousa. Ahead is now 1.8 seconds. Green flag in sector 1. Flag. We think that J has binned it.
Oh, really?
Alright, Clay, 5 minutes to go, 5 minutes left. Green flag in sector 3. The guy in front is Hunt.
He just messed up my 357 lap. I was about to get into the 357s. He's number 19, okay. All right. Come here, boy! As Jardier would say.
That's the fastest lap for Bodner, 3:55.6.
Ooh, nearly lost it.
Time 3:58.
E7. jump here. Awesome, well done. The guy in front is Souza. Sector 2 is yellow. Green flag in Sector 2. It looks like T-Row has gone off in Michelin chicane. Yellow flag, watch out. We think that Stefan has stepped it in Michelin chicane. We'll be warned about track limits. To go, 2 minutes. Incident Sector 3, yellow flag. We can see T-Row has gone off. Green flag, Sector 2. P6. We've had a cut warning. Keep it tidy, please, Claire. Looks like J has gone off. Green flag, Sector 3. Sector 2 is now yellow. Green flag in Sector 2. Sector 3 is now yellow. It looks like S has spun off.
Wonder why he slowed down.
Clear right.
Oh, he caught a drive-through. Hey, listen up, Salza. Do me a solid and slow those other cars down behind you.
for him. Make him go the long way around.
I'm working on it, Jim. When we get to the portion curves, that's when we'll wrap it up.
We can see T-Bar spinned it. Sector 3 is now clear. Yellow flag, keep your wits about you, mate. Green flag in sector 3. We think that pass has stacked in. E5, well done, mate. Good finish.
Not only that,
Okay,
that was
stop requested.
that was a good final lap too. 357.1. That was a good final lap. Let's see what the fastest lap was. Ooh, 355. Ooh. Second and a half off of that. Still, I'm still happy with that lap of 3. Those a few 356s. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Including the leader, 5 people had a faster lap than me. So out of 21 cars, not bad. I'll take it. We got a 5th. So, at the very least, we should get a smidgen of rank. Let's get registered for the next race. And we'll come back and check this in a second. The hell is this? This ain't right. Next race starts in 38 minutes. What the hell is going on here? Let me see what the schedule's looking like. So, oh damn, 6. So they going back to the old staggered way where you can jump in one right after the other? Oh shit, so this race at 7 o'clock, the next one don't take place for another hour and 20 minutes. Oh, okay, I was wrong. They take place every 40 minutes. So this one starts at 9. Nah, I'm gonna have to wait it out. 1820. $16. 36 minutes. Shit. So basically the way this plays out is going by the schedule. Next one starts at 20 minutes before the hour. And see, if I were to do this GTE race, right? I mean this GT3, I would not make it to this 9 o'clock race, this 1900 hours, which would be 7 o'clock. I wouldn't be able to make this race. This is the race that I want to do next. And 38 minutes is a long time to have you guys sitting around. So $620. Oh, I see what happened. There's a race that started at 6:20 and I must have missed it. Yeah. So here's what I'll do. I'll go ahead and register for this race. But since the next driver swap race will be at Fuji, I'll go ahead and get a few practice laps in. Let's see what the leaderboard looks like. Jordan Sherratt, I haven't seen him stream in a while, but I am registered to him. I mean, I'm subbed to him. He did a 140.7. So I think best I can probably expect to get was probably be a 143 or a 142 would probably be my best. Because I'm usually like 2 or 3 seconds behind whatever the fastest lap is. So yeah, let's do a couple of laps, see what happens. Oh, I didn't even stop to see what I got for rank.
Murphy Motorsport said, check the replay, some big arguments while you was driving, LOL.
Oh, really? I wasn't even paying attention. That race was so scary. I nearly lost the car like 4 or 5 times. So the chat was the last thing that was on my mind. All right, let me do 1 or 2 laps and then we'll go back and look at it.
Track's clear. Push, push, push. You've got cold brakes all round. Be careful.
Murphy Motorsport said, they were swearing at each other going mad.
Wee.
Yellow flag. Incident in Sector 2. Sector 2 is yellow. We think that Herman has spun off. Green flag, Sector 2. Yellow flag, caution. Sector 3 is clear. It looks like Truckman has binned it. Yellow flag, Sector 2, E20. We think Isaac has gone off. Sector 2 is green. Sector 1 is clear. Alright, Clay, 10 minutes to go. That's 10 minutes left. Sector 1 is 0.6 off the base. Incident Sector 3, yellow flag. It looks like Roman has crashed. Green flag in Sector 3. Yellow flag in Sector 1. We can see Rodriguez has gone off. Green flag Sector 1. Sector 3 time is fast. Yellow flag. Car in front has just posted at 143.85. We think that Racewear has binned it. Sector 1 is green. Yellow flag, watch out, you're a second off the pace in Sector 1. We think Roman has stacked it.
I might as well forget it.
Yellow flag in Sector 3.
That car losing it right in front of me destroyed my lap.
We think Pear and Papa have binned it.
All right, let's go check the replay, see what you're talking about.
That's the end of the session, P4.
So, in the interest of finding out what happened, I'm going to pick one of the cars in the back and follow them. I still forgot to check to see how much rank I got. I mean, at the very least, I should still be silver. So we'll stay with this guy, see what happened.
Murphy Motorsport said, "It was funny."
Too bad they don't replay the chat. Nothing happened there. He's cut straight through the chicane. But I don't know what he flashed for when he was the one that took cuts. Oh. Let's get on board with the 17th place car. You know what? We're gonna have to go further ahead. This is probably where the cuss of the yelling started. Oh no! Okay, I can see where some yelling and cussing might happen there. Oh, this dude wildin'. Oh shit. Oh shit. Got a little spicy there for a minute.
Murphy Motorsport said, Mullen was the driver behind you.
Yeah. I think he tried to attack me a couple of times. Yeah, he's catching up to me. Yeah, I think he caught up to me and tried to attack me a couple of times, but I don't think he could get past me. I'm not sure.
Murphy Motorsport said, 10 when you took Sousa he slowed him down lol.
Oh, no kidding. Oh, okay, I think I know what you're talking about when I got past Salsa. Because I think Salsa's car was damaged. So when I got past him, Malin caught up to a damaged car. He tried though.
Murphy Motorsport said he got the drive-through for cutting the course on that big turn.
Oh. He dropped it down in third. That killed him right. That cost him a 10th. Oh yeah, I took him straight up. He locked up his wheel back there, though. Oh, shit. Somehow he's still roaring through. Oh, he bumping him. Oh, he bump drafted him. That Malin was on the move, though, a little bit.
Murphy Motorsport said Malin did write you a message and said he thought he would catch you.
Oh, well, I mean, a couple of times it looked like he was going to catch me.
Murphy Motorsport said, but said GG.
Oh, I totally missed it. If by some chance he happens to see this, thank you. I'm guessing this probably what you meant once I got past Salsa. Maybe when he caught up to Salsa, he got slowed up. Okay, looks like he's trying another bump draft.
Murphy Motorsport said, yeah, he would not let him pass until then end.
So he does you a favor bump drafting you, and you don't show any gratitude. Ooh. I imagine shit gonna get spicy here because we coming up on the Porsche curves. Oh shit. It got a little bit spicy there for a second. He flashed him, let him know.
Murphy Motorsport said, I'd be a good spotter, that's about it, LOL.
Anybody can use a good spotter. Oh, that's the drive-through right there, I think. Oh, okay, I know what you're talking about. When I overtook, I think it was Hinat. When I overtook him on the Molson Straight. Yeah, I know what you're talking about now. When he went wide and he got that drive-through penalty, he tried to slow down enough to avoid the penalty, but tried to maintain enough speed that I couldn't get past him. But he was already screwed. All right, let's go see what we got for rank. Look like we didn't get shit. Okay, 6.7 is more than I thought I would get, but that needle barely moved, so it looked like I didn't get shit. Okay. I'll grab a drink real quick.
Murphy Motorsport said, I think he was watching you in the mirror and missed the braking point.
That could have been because that was a high-speed corner where he went wide, and then that corner right there, it took me a few laps to get it nailed down, but before I got it nailed down, every time I came around that corner, I think that corner's called Tête Rouge. Every time I came around that corner, the car started wiggling on me, and I nearly lost it 2 or 3 times. And then when I finally figured it out, then I started nailing it through there. All right, be right back. right, we got 8 minutes. What else happened today? I think iRacing got the Aston Martin GT3, and it sounds pretty good. I'm trying to think who I was watching. Oh, it was Dave Cam. He uploaded a video today where he was actually racing in VR. So according to him, you know, he gave VR the endorsement. He said he loves racing in VR, but he doesn't think it's, you know, a lot of viewers don't like it. They don't like the shaking. They don't like when people like move their heads all over the place. I get it. I try to keep my head as still as possible, and I try to see corners. I try to look out, you know, left to right and try to keep my head still. So I get it. But I had been a firm believer that if you fast and you're getting results, people will still watch. Because Tortellini, I think he's the fastest guy in VR as far as I know. I think one race I seen him, like the daily races, I would usually see him finish in the top 5. When they did the 6 hours of Qatar,
Murphy Motorsport said, I can't race in any other way now. VR is the future.
I mean, VR's been here for the longest. I mean, before, like, I was a VR guy before I was a VR sim racer. You know, I was streaming the first-person shooters, the puzzle games, Poker Stars, VR, all that stuff. And so, as a pioneer of VR, our main goal was to try to get VR to mainstream. So me and any other person who did VR content on YouTube, we were trying to push to get it to mainstream, because we get VR to mainstream, the user base gets bigger, we get more games. Because during the golden age of VR, as far as I'm concerned, back when we had Long Echo and Half-Life Alyx, you know, those beautiful PC VR games where it seemed like it took a pretty beefy PC to run those games. At least at the time it did, but today's PC can run that stuff pretty easy. So yeah, we've been trying to get VR mainstream for the longest. I will say that racing in VR is a niche inside of a niche. But I do think it's slowly on the rise, especially with the LeMans Ultimate Pimax partnership, because they've sent out quite a few headsets to some, you know,
Murphy
quite a few.
Motorsport said, I found your channel looking for the Quest 3 for sim racing. I do play flight sim as well. I'm quite good at that.
When it comes down to it, is you know, and I appreciate you finding my channel. When it comes down to the Quest headsets, you know, I'm using the Quest Pro right now, and I also have a Quest 3. In terms of its performance, either of them, they're both about the same, because the PC's powering them. So they're both about the same. It's just, you know, the Quest Pro, because that was a $1,500 headset, and there's a reason why. It's got better blacks and better overall colors. The audio on the Quest 3 is louder, but I think it sounds more stereo on the Quest Pro. And I think the Quest Pro is a little bit more comfortable, because the Halo strap, the headset rests on your forehead, whereas the Quest 3, because of that bra strap, whatever you want to call it, the headset is like resting on the bridge of my nose and resting on my cheeks. So with me wearing glasses, it pushes the glasses down on the bridge of my nose, and that can get uncomfortable after a while. So, and the other thing is, even though my Quest Pro pissed me off a couple of months ago because it disconnected on me a couple of times, I guess I'm still trying to ride with it, because I paid $1,000 for that thing. You know, it launched at $1,500, and it launched as an enterprise headset. So it was built with the purpose of being used in business meetings and that and the other, but it didn't go over very well. So they tried to change their marketing and try to say, oh, now it's a gaming headset, and they knocked the price down to $1,000. And I don't know. I was seeing videos, people talk about how good it looks and yada yada yada. The mini LEDs, how the blacks are comparable to OLED. The
Murphy
eye tracking, the
Motorsport
face tracking.
Said, I changed the faceplate for a leather one. It's good now. It hurt me before.
Oh yeah, absolutely. At some point, I'm gonna get off my tail, and this Quest 2 here, I'm gonna take this Bobo strap off of this Quest 2 and put it on my Quest 3. So whenever I quit being lazy. So once I get that Bobo strap on there, then maybe the Quest 3 won't put so much weight on my bridge of my nose. But I bought two Quest Pros. I bought this one first, and I got the face. I had to use a third-party app, but I got the.
Murphy Motorsport said, I have that strap. It's decent.
It actually feels like a pillow, but this Bobo strap, this was the first wave of them that came out. And it's very comfortable, but that pivot point right there was a bad design, because when I tried to play my boxing games and I'm moving my head around and stuff, that pivot point, it would cause the headset to slide down my face and cover my eyes. So I had to tape these pivot points so they don't move so much. So I did a review on the Bobo strap, and like I said, it felt like a pillow. It was really comfortable, but the pivot point, made it slide down over my eyes. And I said what I thought, and I felt kind of bad about it, because I thought maybe I was being a little bit harsh on them. Because even somebody with a small channel like mine, you can still influence whether somebody buys something or not buy it, depending on what you say. So I came back, I taped it, and then I came back and did another review on it. And then I said what I thought, that, hey, if you tape these, it looks a little bit ghetto if you tape the pivot points, but...
Murphy Motorsport said, do we call you the VR King now, LOL? Murphy Motorsport said, you have so many.
Well, let me see here. The Godfather of VR, the ageless wonder. I used to call myself the VR King of the Chrome side. I don't know. I don't think I'll be using VR Vikings in my introduction, because, that's our team name. So whenever Henez and I get together, you'll probably hear me say that a lot. But getting back to what I was about to say, oh shit, this race is about to start. So I got the eye and face tracking working on VR chat, and my son fell in love with the Quest Pro, so I went on eBay and bought another one for $600. So that's in the other room. All right, those of you who sat through 38 minutes of fluff, I appreciate it. Reginald Boatneg, one of my friends, is in this race. Oh, I still didn't see what my oh no, take that back. I did check the rank. I got 6.7%. So let's see what my rank will be coming into this session. Oh, I'm ranked number 5. But if this split is anything like the last one, I think I can hold my own.
Just 2 minutes left, 2 minutes to go.
Oh shit, he's in here with me. I didn't think he'd make a split one.
You're all clear, stay behind the line. Your brakes are cold, let's get some heat to it. Yellow flag. That's the end of the session. P3.
All right. Do I recognize any names in here? Joe Manifold. Nice. Let's go. You're gonna get one shot at this. You get your out lap and then your flying lap. You get one shot.
Exit looks clear. Okay, Clay, we've got 4 minutes to get a decent lap in. Your brakes are cold, take it easy. Track temperature is increasing. It's now 37 Celsius.
tire feel like it's got a flat spot.
That's 2 minutes left. 2 minutes. E13. Okay, pit stop requested. The track temperature is falling. It's now 35 Celsius.
RSRRB the realist said, "What's up, Lincoln waving hand, medium skin tone."
Mr. Realist, how you doing?
RSR Eric B the
That's
realist
the end of the session.
Set.
E13.
"What's up, chat waving hand, medium skin tone."
All right. Mr. Realist, my brother in the building.
RSR Eric B. the Realist, said, I'm doing good, just recovering still, my knees was really swollen from all the walking at the expo.
Yeah, see, I was kind of wore out myself.
That time was a 3:57.2.
Look at that. At the moment, I'm second. I don't know if that's going to hold off, because the last race I've seen, there was like 2 or 3 356s. So I think, I don't know. I don't think that second place is going to hold up. Nope, already dropped one spot. Somebody already did a one. Oh shit, the leader did a 355.9.
Teams and drivers go to the grid for a race.
Well, it looks
start.
like my third still held up though. All right, I got 7 in there. All right, yeah, looks like third. I held up with third. I'll take it. I'll take it.
Formation lab has.
All right, let's go. Let's get this podium. Maybe if the 2 cars in front of us take each other out, maybe I can get the win. Good, he ain't playing any games. He's going to do the pit limiter all the way there.
Green flag.
Car right side's clear.
One down.
decent start. We can build something from here.
All right, let's go.
Sector 2, yellow flag. We think that Odie has gone off in PlayStation chicane. Sector 2 is green. Modes behind is increasing. It's now 1.1 seconds. Sector 3 is now yellow. Sector 3 is now clear. It looks like Martins was crashed. Yellow flag in Sector 3. It looks like Jura has stacked it. Sector 3 is clear, green flag. Yellow flag. We think Martins has crashed in Indianapolis. Green flag in Sector 3. Incident Sector 3. Sector 3 is yellow. We can see Odie has gone off in Porsche Curse. Sector 3 is green. Well done, Clay. You're looking really good. Come on, keep your focus.
Damn, I had the fastest first lap.
Stewards have warned us about track limits. Keep it between the lines. Minutes left. Gap to T-Bar behind is now 1.6 seconds.
Oh my God! Oh, and I destroyed my car. I hit that wall, my wheels cocked to the left. I'm finished.
Clear left. For quite a lot of air damage, you might need to come and get it fixed. Right side's clear.
Just threw away second place and this race. Everybody is passing me.
Acknowledged. Pit stop requested.
This steering is completely destroyed.
Pit crew is ready. Okay, Clay. The next car is Trident. On your right, clear right.
Come on, come on, come on.
Don't let him get away. Clear left. Sector 1, yellow flag. Sector 1 is green. 8th place, acknowledged. Pit request cancelled. Car in front is VC. The gap to VC ahead is increasing. It's now 2.5 seconds. Torres is getting closer. The gap is now 2.9 seconds.
Damn. We're only halfway through this race.
Stay between the lines, please, Clay.
About 3 cars hunting me down right now.
Keep it nice and smooth. Come on, let the race come to us. Yellow flag, we're halfway home. 10 minutes remaining. 10
What are you
minutes.
doing, man?
Sector 2 is now green. We think Stender has gone off in Richard car right, clear right.
I get it right this time.
The guy in front is 1 lap behind. Yellow flag, sector 3.
Yeah, I gotta finish this race because if I get a DNF, I might lose enough rank that it would knock me back down to bronze.
Green flag, sector 3. Yellow flag, caution. looks like Podi has stacked it in Porsche curves. Green flag, sector 3. Fastest lap for J3, 56.3. Yellow flag in sector 1. Green flag in sector 1.
Lap 4, 0, 7.37. Yellow flag in sector 2. To your right, we think Jorit has binned it in PlayStation chicane. Green flag in sector 2. Okay, Clay, the next car is Vino. Yellow flag in sector 2. The gap to P8 ahead is increasing. It's now 1.7. We think Podi has gone off in Michelin chicane. Green flag in sector 2.
I want to quit this race so bad, but it would be devastating to my driver rank.
You've got the track. Keep it nice and tidy. That's 5 minutes to go. 5 minutes. Yellow flag in sector 3. We can see Podi has gone off. Sector 3 is clear. Watch out. We think that Jorit has spun off. Green flag in sector 3. P9. Yellow flag. Green flag sector 1. We think that Vino has gone off in Dunlop chicane. Okay, Clay, don't let this guy distract you. We've been warned about track limits. You're right. Come on, don't let him get away. Gap 2, Torres in front is now 0.8. 2 minutes to go, 2 minutes. The car in front of us is Torres. Sector 3 is yellow. It looks like Jorit has gone off in Porsche curves. Green flag sector 3. Sector 3, yellow flag, gap 2, Torres, ahead is increasing, it's now 6.3. We think Stender has crashed in the second forward chicane, green flag in Sector 3. Yellow flag Sector 2. We think Vino has been dipped in PlayStation chicane.
I was hoping he had a broken wing, otherwise I could have caught him. I still got my wing.
To Vino, ahead is increasing, it's now 4.0. Yellow flag, Sector 3. We think that Cody has stacked it in the first forward chicane. Sector 3 is green. Position. That's the end of the race. We'll get him next time. Okay, pit stop requested.
We threw second place away. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Well, let's see if we can get registered for the next race. Put that one behind us. 741. Nope, we didn't make it. Well, we threw that race away. What is this? Oh, there's rain in that race. I don't want to deal with that. So, if I were to wait for the next GTE race, so they got this timing kind of screwy where these laps are overlapping each other. So by the time I get done with my race, the next one has already started. They're already 3 minutes into this session. So I will go ahead and do this GT3 at Fuji. And then I think I'll wrap it up after that. Carl Eastwood, I've seen his name quite a few times. He is fast. And I will go with my Corvette again, the GT3 Corvette. The one thing I thought I wouldn't like about that Corvette, I actually do like it. This Corvette GT3 has short gears. At least the first 3 gears are short. Fourth gear is kind of mediocre. Fifth one stretches out a little bit. So, being that the car's got short gears, corners where I would normally go in the second gear, the Corvette's going to have a little bit higher RPMs, and it's going to stick the corner a little bit better, in my opinion. See if the results are there yet. Nope. And as you guys see, I only have a little sliver of silver. So depending on how bad they crack my head open, I could conceivably fall back to bronze for this, after this. There's the results right there. Let's see. Let's check the damage. Finished 10th. Damn, a lot of DNFs. Okay, only lost 1.6. I was hoping for a plus 1.6. But considering that dumbass move I made and broke the suspension, I'm fortunate to have finished 10th. One thing's for certain, if I would have quit that race, I probably would have lost anywhere between 8 and 15%, and it surely would have been enough to knock me back down to bronze. So we live to fight another day. All right, let's grab another drink. I'll be right back. Damn, we still got 12 minutes, which feels like forever in the day. Damn, Ghost Viper is still alive. Oh shit, and he's on the verge of becoming silver too. All right. Hey, let me check out Twitter. Looking for something to talk about to kill time. Oh, Christ. See here, Test Drive Unlimited. Solar Crown has seemingly teased an Aston Martin Vantage GT3 EVO for Season 5. Meanwhile, today's mid-season update is set to expand the casino with a second slot machine. Okay. Yep, and then here's the other one. Project Motor Racing scored a big partnership. Let's go ahead and I'll go ahead and read the article, kill some time. We got a little under 10 minutes. I'll read the article. No need to show it to you guys. With the title, Project Motor Racing IMSA Partnership Announced. All right, the governing body of North America's premier endurance racing championship will be partnering.
Project Motor Racing got IMSA content.
Yep. Reading the article right now. I saw that before I went live, and I did mention it a little bit, but I didn't get too deep into it. But reading this article, the governing body of North America's premier endurance racing championship will be partnered up with upcoming PC and console motorsport game Project Motor Racing, which will see their two crown jewel events make their way to the platform. Which pretty much they're talking about Daytona and I think Sebring. Releasing November 25th, Project Motor Racing comes from the same mind behind the Need for Speed Shift and Project Cars titles. Plenty of content has already been announced for it, set to be added throughout the year following the game becoming available. Let's see here. But the content announcement keeps on coming, including the confirmation that the Aston Martin Valkyrie AMR LMH hypercar, which has been added to LeMans Ultimate and Automobilista 2 recently as well, will also find its way to the game. Along with that, a full strategic partnership with the International Motorsports Association, otherwise known as IMSA, whose Endurance Sports Championship hosts the 24 hours of Daytona and the 12 hours of Sebring. So historic IMSA also on the way. The announcement of the IMSA partnership also mentions plenty of the championship history, with 3 relatively long eras specifically mentioned aside from the modern one. The announcement on social media also makes mention of past and present. Got 7 minutes. First up is the period from 1971 to 1979, focusing on the GTU and GTO classes inside the GT championships. Cars highlighted in this profile are the Porsche 911 RSR and the Corvette C3R. And additionally, the importance of Sebring is mentioned. Could that mean Project Motor Racing is getting a vintage version of the airfield track later on?
Diego
Before I go on
Gutierrez
reading, I will.
said, I'm registered for the same race as you, but I can tell you I won't be in your split.
What split do you think you'll be in? I mean, what's your name on here? So I can scroll down and look for you. Continuing on with the article.
Diego Gutierrez said, second to the bottom probably. Diego Gutierrez
Okay.
said, Diego Gutierrez. Diego Gutierrez
You're in a McLaren?
said,
Okay.
I'm in a McLaren.
All right. All right, continuing on. Following this, the years of 1981 and 1993, which saw the GTP class go wild with many a car crossing over from Group C, such as the Porsche 962 or the Nissan GTP ZX Turbo. Early 90s cars of the GTP Group C kind are a rare find in sim racing. So I will say that one thing I do like, because I think there's supposed to be over 70 cars for Project Motor Racing, and they're supposed to be putting the focus on historic racing as well as modern racing. So that means that we could see cars like the Sauber Mercedes from the 1990s, as well as the Mazda 787B, which I would love if they have those two cars. And I think when Project Motor Racing comes to console, it'll never outdo Gran Turismo. But for those over there getting sick of the SUV shit, this will probably be a good alternative. Okay, other cars that are mentioned include the 1980 Porsche 935K3 and the early 1990s Toyota Eagle MK3 of Dan Gurney's All-American Racers team. With Project Motor Racing focus on older cars, sim racers might be in for a real treat if this IMSA deal also means vintage machinery that is to be added. No doubt there will be more current day IMSA cars to join the lineup either. So that's the article. So I think they have already announced the Mustang GT3 for Project Motor Racing. So I don't know. Well, yeah, these games, it might take a while, but all these other games combined coming to console with Ren Sport, Project Motor Racing, I believe Endurance Motor Series, I believe that's coming to console. We know LeMans Ultimate is coming to console, but it probably won't happen until sometime next year. That's a lot of games. That's a lot of racing games to choose from. So, not to mention that I would like to think that EA is going to extend that F1 license. So I would like to think we'll see an F126 next year. So all those games combined sets the tone for people to slowly break away from LeMans, GT7. This tired of this SUV shit that they're doing over there. So yeah, when it comes to sim racing, you console racers are about to eat good like we do over here on PC. I think other than iRacing, Automobilista 2 and Race Room, you guys will pretty much be up to speed with all the games that we'll have. And if these games weren't coming to PC, I mean, if they weren't coming to console, this is why I said a few months ago that I think that console racers might opt for buying the new Xbox over the new PlayStation, being that it'll have multiple storefronts on it, with rumored to have the Epic Store, Steam, a GOG. That means that you can go to those storefronts and buy those games and don't have to wait for the official console version. You can play the PC version on this hybrid console, whatever you want to call it. So, yeah, for case in point, those who wanted to play LeMans Ultimate on console won't have to wait for it to come to console. They can go use, they can buy it off of Steam on this new Xbox and play it that way, you know, play the PC version. So I have no need for either the new Xbox or the PS6. But depending on how Microsoft plays out this Game Pass Xbox Live requirement in order to play online, I could conceivably buy the new Xbox. I'm not seeing anything that makes me say I gotta go get this new
Diego Gutierrez
PlayStation.
Said, "It's crazy to me they don't just make Xbox run a version of Windows for these games."
Yeah. Got a good point. All right, let's go. Oh shit, I'm ranked 4th. This could be the race where I lose my silver ranking and fall back to bronze. But if it happens, I'm not worried. I'll get it back through the GTE races.
That's 2 minutes left. 2 minutes. Looks like you're clear on pit exit. Got cold brakes all round.
Pressure! Pressure, pressure, pressure!
Sector 3. Sector 3 is yellow. We think that Marco has binned it. Sector 3 is now clear. P4. That's the end of the session, P3.
All right, let's get out there and make it do what it do. Let's make it do what it do. Thank you, those of you who hung out and listened to 12 minutes of fluff while we wait for the next race.
Stay behind the line. Okay, Clay. We've got 4 minutes to get a decent lap in. Your brakes are cold. Let's get some heat. Place.
Oh, really?
Just 2 minutes left, 2 minutes to go. New fastest lap for Diogo, 143.32. That's a new fastest lap for Carl, 141.43.
Canada 143.06.
Time 144.71.
That's the end of the session. 14th.
Damn.
143.67.
All I could muster up was 12 from that. Felt pretty good about the way I was driving too. Yeah, but these GT3 races are treacherous. So I need to get into the 142s. Well, it was nice being silver for a moment.
Teams and drivers go to the grid for a race start.
But even if I fall back down to bronze, when I come back to the GTE races, I should still have enough rank to be in the top split. So I'll get that silver
Diego
back.
Gutierrez said, I need the safety rating, so I'm fine with being in the back.
Oh, that's like when this game first came out, I didn't care if I finished in last. I focused on getting my safety rating up. Once you get that safety rating all the way up to P3, it's damn near impossible to lose it.
Formation lap has started.
But I'm counting on some idiots to give me a few freebies. So if I don't get collected in turn one, I expect to get a few freebies.
Green flag.
Green, green, green.
right. Still there. Still there. Clear right. Clear right. Car right. Car right. Clear right. Car right. Yellow clear. Car right. Right side's clear.
True to form, an idiot came in there like a missile, took out two or three cars.
Rodriguez and Sharp have stacked it. Okay, Clay, you've had a bit of bodywork damage there. Green flag sector 1. Carl is now leading. Sector 3 is yellow. We can see Mead has gone off. Green flag in sector 3. Alright Clay, relax, focus, keep it smooth, P11. The driver in front of us is Diogo, yellow flag, keep your wits about you mate. It looks like Jonathan has spun off, sector 1 is now green.
Honor Ebiobi said, finally caught up live.
Oh, sweet. Thanks for popping in.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
Nearly lost it myself.
Gomez has crashed. Sector 3 is clear, green flag. The guy in front is Torres. Tenth position.
Damn, I got rear suspension damage too. That idiot hit me harder than I thought.
Incident in sector 1, yellow flag. We think Jaeger has gone off. Sector 1 is clear. Right side's clear.
Jesus. The slow guys are
Clay,
slow, that's for
15
certain.
minutes left, that's 15 minutes. Yellow flag. We can see Meade has stacked it. Green flag, sector 3.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a massive hit this race. But hey, at least we can go back and watch the replay and see what idiot hit me.
McCann, V13.
Honor Ebiobi said, "Don't you get nauseous when using VR?"
No. I've been doing VR since 2018.
Honor Ebiobi said, "For a long time."
I did when I first tried it, yeah. No, make no mistake about that. I damn near threw up. They call it getting your VR legs under you when you get used to it.
Honor Ebiobi said, "That's crazy."
Mm-hmm.
Sector 3 is now yellow. We think that Diogo spinned it. Sector 3 is clear.
That time was a 1:40.
E12.
Yeah, I took too much damage to have any straight line speed.
Honor Ebiobi said, "I used mine for a month and sold them cause I just couldn't bear the nausea that lasted hours."
Totally understand. I nearly did the same thing in the beginning.
Okay, Clay, run out of track limits. Keep between the lines.
Time 1:44.20.
Minutes to go. That's 10 minutes left. Okay, Clay, that's half distance. it make me really think we should pass this guy.
Trying to figure something out, Jim.
Yellow flag, sector 1. We think Meade has binned it. The bodywork's in pretty bad shape. We might need to fix that. Alright,
Well,
Clay, the next car is Philippa.
Well, I guess there's my DNF. That's going to sting. I was ranked number 4 coming into this session, and I got a DNF. So I'm probably going to lose somewhere between 10 and 15% rank, which is ultimately going to knock me back down the bronze.
Honor FUB said, big hit to SR no.
Okay, it's over. Bloody awful result, mate.
Safety rating. No, that's not going to be a hit to my safety rating at all. But it's going to be a massive hit to my driver rating.
Honor FUB said, and DR.
Oh, damn it. I missed the GTE race again. Yeah, I'm going to take a massive hit to the DR, but whatever hit I take on the SR, it's not going to be a hard hit. But any hit that I take, I can get it back in one race anyway. I mean, once I got the P3 for my safety rating, I never dropped below a P2. For the most part, I'm a clean driver. I'm not the fastest, but I'm most of the time I'm clean. Damn, I ain't even know I've been live for shit. 3 hours and 15 minutes. Time flies. Damn. Damn. Honestly speaking, I probably never should have entered that race anyway because...
Honor FUB said, put some practice till GTE starts.
Yeah, but I don't want to make everybody wait 33 minutes. All right, give me a second. Let me go get a drink. I'll be back, and then I guess I.
Dale Rodman Jr. 3 said, "Hey, Mr. Clay.
Mr. Rodman, you just missed it. I wrecked. I did the GT3 race at Fuji, and I was already in a bad spot because I was ranked number 4 coming into the session, and I qualified 12th. And then an idiot hit me. You know what? Let's see if I can go back and watch that replay. Let's see if we can go back and watch that replay. Show you how this idiot, he didn't hit me, but he hit another car and sent that car into me. I totally forgot. We can do the replay thing for a little bit of fluff.
Dale Rodman Jr. 3 said, "Aw dang. Sorry to hear.
Hey, but it's to be expected. Like the bronze races, the bronze GT3 races are the worst. It was to be expected. That's part of the reason why I should have never entered that race in the first place. My second disaster of the night. The last GTE race I did, I qualified third and I was in second before I hit the wall and like broke the car and ended up finishing 10th.
Said, they are the worst, I love them, LOL.
Yeah. Bronze GT3, the worst. Somebody was late on the brakes and came in like a missile. Right there. That Felipe, what a Felipe idiot. All right, let's see what this idiot was thinking. Before I go off and call him a 100% idiot, he did go onto the grass to try to avoid hitting somebody, and you saw the way that car rotated. It was like being on ice. Now, I'm going to give some of you guys this some of you, I hate to put it this way, but some of you lower ranked guys, I'm going to give you a quick tip right now how to help you survive turn one. Right here. Most of the cars are trying to brake at 100 meters. They're trying to brake at the very last second on cold tires. That's part of the reason why you have a lot of turn one pileups. The reason why I paused it right here is at 250, in my opinion, on lap one, at this 250 mark right here, take your foot off the throttle and just let the car coast. That way, when you hit the brakes, the car will stop much, much faster. If you stay on the throttle and then you suddenly decide to hit the brakes when you see somebody else's brake lights go on, it's too late. By the time you make that transfer of taking your foot off the throttle and putting your foot on the brake, you've already traveled a few meters and you're already on your way to sliding into the back of that car in front of you. Take your foot off the throttle and let it coast. Matter of fact, let's go inside my car. Let's back up a little. I had a little bit of space, so about right there. As you guys saw, I took my foot off the throttle just inside that 250 marker. So right there, just in between the 250 and the 150, I took my foot off the throttle and let the car coast because I'm trying to maintain space between me and that Fabretti car in front of me, which I did just fine. I would have gotten through turn one without any wrecks, but that guy lost it in the grass and came through like a bowling ball. But look how I maintain the spacing. I would have gotten through turn one with no problem. Now, as much as I want to call this guy an idiot, I think part of it, yes, he was a little bit of an idiot. I think he should have let up off the throttle so he could have coasted. And then when somebody suddenly hit the brakes in front of him, he would have been able to hit the brakes and his car would have stopped in time. But chances are he was on the throttle until he saw a brake light. Then he suddenly tried to smash the brakes. Too late. Where is he at? So let me keep an eye on this throttle. Yep. What makes it even worse with him was he kept his foot on the throttle and the car in front of him must have lifted but didn't brake. He didn't see any brake lights. He suddenly saw the car getting bigger in front of him. Oh, yeah, he did see brake lights, but too late. Like I said, if he would have maintained spacing, if he would have, like, once he got inside that 250 marker, if he would have took his foot off the throttle and let the car coast, he would have had enough momentum to keep up with the pack, but he would have been able to hit the brakes and stop the car in time as soon as he started seeing everybody else brake. But instead, a lot of these low IQ drivers, they don't do that. They wait until they see brake lights before they hit the brakes. In my opinion, you already know this is turn one. You know everybody's going to have to hit the brakes.
Diego Gutierrez said, "Well, I finished, had one minor fender bender at the start with a Mustang that gave him no space." Diego Gutierrez said, "Started P14 and ended P12.
Well, if you got positive rank out of it, then take it. Uh-oh, results are ready. So I'm not doing this race again. I'm not doing that GTE. So I guess I have to fluff you guys for about another 20 minutes. So I'll do this last GTE race and then call it a night. I can't believe I'm already like almost 3.5 hours that I've been streaming. Holy shit. All right, let's see the damage. It's probably going to be enough to knock me back down to bronze. Well, the bad news is I lost over 10% the way I thought I would. The good news is
Gutierrez said, minus 0.4 in driver and plus 40.5 in safety.
Oh, good job. Good job on the safety. Definitely good job. Well, at least the good news is I'm still silver. So I know that when we go into that GTE race, actually this works out for the better because when we go into that GTE race, this is going to knock my rank down. It could knock me down to the lower half of the split, but I know I'm going to be fast enough to get into to do the top half of the split. So the GTE race, I was in second place, and I had second place locked up until I screwed up and hit that wall and broke the car. If I can repeat that same feat, like if I'm in second and this time finish the race in second, I will get a good chunk of that. I'll at least get half of it back. So it's going to take me a couple of races to get back that 12% that I lost, but I can get it back. Okay, I'll be right back, folks. Grab a drink. And turn on the AC because it's a little bit warm in here. Okay, so to tell a little story, if Honor Ibube is still here, about how I got into VR. It's summer of 2016. Sony was demoing the PSVR 1 at Best Buy and at GameStop. So you on Saturdays and Sundays. No, it was Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. You could go to your local Best Buy or your local GameStop, and you could try out PSVR, which that was a great move by Sony at the time. So my son is 10 years old, and every weekend when I pick him up, he was asking me, are we going to go stop at Best Buy and try out PSVR? All right, you know, so for like 4 weeks straight, we went and tried it out. And you're supposed to be 12 years old, but he was 10 at the time. And the first time we tried it, the attendant said, you know, how old is your son? And just I hesitated for a minute. She seen my face, and she was like, he's got to be 12. And I was like, yeah, he's 12. So we tried it out for 4 weeks in a row. And then my son asked me, he said, are you going to get me a PSVR 2 for Christmas? And that was my son's way of telling me what he wanted for Christmas back then. He was 10 years old. And like as I said before, I really didn't say no to him back then. So rather than tell him yes or tell him no, I said, we'll see what we can do. So I bought the PlayStation VR day one, and I tucked it away in my closet and kept it hidden until Christmas. Never opened it. He opened it on Christmas, and that entire day on Christmas, we played PSVR all day. Probably one of the best experiences I ever had before I got sick. So the PlayStation VR came with a demo disc to let you sample some games. And so we tried the Resident Evil demo, which scared the shit out of me. I mean, I was like, when it comes to horror games, VR is just way too real. It will scare the shit out of you. And so there was another game called Rigs where you're jumping around in these mechs. That made me sick too, because I'm jumping in these giant robots and I'm looking out the side window and I'm like 300 feet off the ground. It felt like being in the plane taking off. And I looked at the ground, it just like, the shit just made me sick. And then finally, you know, on the demo disc, there was a lot of games to try on the demo disc. Then there was the Drive Club demo. That was the first time I ever raced in VR. That was one of the most mind-blowing things I had ever experienced, followed by one of the worst feelings I ever had from playing a video game. I'm sitting inside a car doing 200 miles an hour, and it was just blew my mind. I'm looking out the window, and I'm seeing these buildings just going by. It is 200 miles an hour, but my feet was still planted to the ground, so it was like it was really messing me up. And it left me sick to the point where I damn near threw up. So I took the headset off, walked it off, tried it again later, got sick again. From there, I found videos of people suggesting that, you know, you eat ginger root or drink ginger ale or chew gum or, you know, keep a fan in front of you when you do PSVR, because that'll help mitigate the motion sickness. And so my son took the PlayStation VR home, and when he got it home, his bedroom at the time was too small to use it. So he brought it back here and left it here, and then he wasn't really playing it anymore. So I was about to sell it. And I said, you know what, let me give it a try. Maybe I'll like it. Maybe I'll keep it. So, you know, long story short, VR became an acquired taste. It had to grow on me, because it wasn't something that I put the headset on for the first time was like, I gotta have one of these. It had to grow on me because I wanted to feel like I was getting my money's worth. Spending $600 for that, well, it was $500. Yeah, it was $500. I had to feel like I had to get my money's worth out of it. So over time, I started buying more and more games, and then when like games like Firewall came along, the first-person shooters, and then I bought the full version of Drive Club. By then, I started getting my VR legs under me, and the bad thing about Drive Club was the VR version was separate from the flat screen version. If they could have made them crossplay at the time, it would have survived. But they eventually shut the VR servers down. But it was still fun. It was super, super blurry, but I still had fun with it. And the game, the graphics were 1-to-1 with the flat screen. It's just because it was in VR, it was blurry. And then GT Sport came along, which didn't have multiplayer. It was just time trials. And so by that time, I started starving. I wanted more racing games on PSVR. I wanted more first-person shooters, but we weren't getting them. And I started seeing videos on YouTube of PC VR streamers, and I started seeing all the different first-person shooter games that was over there, all the different racing games over there, because all we had for racing games in VR at the time was Drive Club and GT Sport, time trials, and I think Dirt Rally. I think it was Dirt Rally. That was it. But over on PC, I think at the time you had Race Room, a set of Corsa, Project Cars 2. I don't think Automobilista 2 had came out, but the point was, so I bought a PC. By then, I had already got my VR legs under me. So I bought a PC, and I bought Project Cars 2. That right there was a historic moment because I got to race in VR against other people, but the picture was clear. I got to race against people in VR on Drive Club, but it was super, super blurry. So this was mind blowing to me. I'm playing VR multiplayer on Project Cars. It's got a clear picture and it was running buttery smooth. My mind was blown, and from there the journey had started to take racing in VR seriously, because that allowed me to sit inside some of my favorite cars. And yeah, and it's been VR ever since. So Honor Ebube, there's my life story as far as VR goes. Yeah, as I said earlier, I was a straight up VR guy before I became a VR sim racer. But once I tried, Drive Club started it. But Project Cars 2 is what started me down the road of really liking it and wanting to put some time in it. ACC started me down the road of feeling like I needed to get some serious equipment, because I was using the Thrustmaster T150 and I had it clamped to a coffee table sitting on a big wide couch. And yeah, if you go far enough back in my library, you'll see all that stuff and you'll be laughing at me like, man, how the hell was he doing that shit? And so here we are today. So I guess if you want to look at it that way, I've been doing VR since late 2016. But when I bought my first PC, and I bought my first PC headset, which was the Oculus Rift CV1, I think I bought that in 2018. Well, at that point, I already knew VR was getting ready to take over as my main form of gaming by the time I bought my first PC. So, in addition to Project Cars, my mind was blown between Steam and the Oculus store, how many VR games was at my disposal. There was a lot of games on PSVR, don't get me wrong, but there was a lot more games, between Steam and in the Oculus store. So, well, we got 8 minutes to go, so I think I gave you guys about 5-6 minutes of fluff. Oh, I didn't have to go through all that. Look at the leaderboard again. Look at that. The fastest lap is with a Corvette, and he did a 3. And the dude is a bronze. He's a bronze driver, but he's also safety. He's also bronze 1, which means the guy is reckless. That tells you that the guy he's probably a dive bomber. But nonetheless, oh, David Crashville, that explains that. Regardless, he's got the fastest lap, a 352.8. And you guys see right there, my fastest lap was a 357.1, 4.2 seconds off the fastest lap. In most cases, I'm usually about 2 seconds off the fastest of the leaderboard, which I think is respectable, because usually the fastest guys on the leaderboards are usually esports guys. But I'm confident, you know, this will probably be my last race of the night, because I'm not going to do this race and then have you guys sit and wait another 37 minutes for another race. So this will probably do it for me. Plus, we're working our way towards 4 hours. Let me see. I'll definitely be back between tomorrow and Saturday. I'll definitely be back. So let me go get one more drink, and then I think we can get ready. All right. 4 minutes, 4.5 minutes. So it won't be long now. So let's go back to the entries and see if there's any names that I recognize. Look at this. Even though I lost all that rank at the moment, I'm still the number 4 ranked guy in this in this session if it stays like this. But I don't think it will. I'm hoping I drop to like 15th or something. I don't really recognize these names. And plus, it depends on what time of day you race. Not only that, the GTE class isn't as popular as the GT3s. But nonetheless, there is still more participation in the GTEs than it was previously. But I think that had a lot to do with them, like the way they were moving things around. Because the GTEs, they were also using them a lot in the intermediate and advanced races. But I think what they got right now, I think that's what they're going to settle on. I think the bronze races will consist of GT3s and GTEs. And if you want to get to the P2s or the hypercars, then you'll have to get your rating, your safety rating up enough to get into the intermediate or advanced races if you want to drive those cars, which I think is the right move, because can you imagine how bad these wrecks would be in these beginner races with people using hypercars that don't know how to drive them? Because the hypercars, for the most part, the hypercars are the hardest cars to drive in this game. I don't even know if I even want to try to drive one. I don't think the last time I drove a hypercar on this game was when they gave us the Aston Martin Valkyrie. And I wasn't doing anything serious. I was just putting around. All right. Keep it up. Keep knocking. Come on, y'all. Knock me down. Knock me down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now I'm 5th. All right, little over a minute. And get the last race in. Let's go out with a bang. Let's get some of that silver. Let's get some of that silver back. Yeah, I think maybe next week, maybe I'll go back to the 4D Racewear website and order some of those full-length
Diego
gloves.
Gutierrez.
Why
said,
not? Only $40.
Well, there goes all that safety rating. I just got run into and had to DNF
All right, let's go,
because of
folks.
a busted
It's
engine.
It's time. Ooh, excuse me. Oh shit. Ranked number 5. So, damn it. Like I said, I wanted to be down there like ranked number 15 or some shit. Let's go. Let's go. Go, man. Go, go, go.
Exit looks clear, your brakes are cold, we need to get some heat into them. That's 2 minutes left, 2 minutes.
What are you doing, man? Come on, man. Dude hit the brakes just so I can run into him. Come on, man. What is it with these people? There was no reason for that. Hey, look at that Corvette. That's pretty slick. Different.
The exit looks clear, sector 1 is green. Green flag, sector 2. in sector 2. Sector 2 is yellow. Checkered flag, P3. That's the end of the session, P3.
All right, at the very least, if I can get into the 150, if I can get into the 357s, I should be able to at least qualify in the top 10. But it could be good enough to get me into the top 5. If I can get into the 356s, that's guaranteed. That's damn near guaranteed top 5. Maybe even top 3.
Track's clear. Push, push, push. We've got 4 minutes to set a lap. Let's get some heat to these brakes. To go, 2 minutes. E14. Okay, pit stop requested. track temperature's decreasing. It's now 35 Celsius. The pit crew is ready. That's the end of the session, E11.
I don't know if that 357.2 is going to hold up, but at the very least, it should keep me in the top half of the split. So that was a nice lap. I was trying to be aggressive as I can, but still try to be safe, because a slower lap is better than no lap in terms of qualifying.
Teams and drivers go to the grid for a race start.
All right. .8. All right. We're good. And we qualified third, so if we get the podium, we'll get I figure we'll get about 5 or 6% back, because they kind of stingy with the rank in terms of what they give you. They give a little and take a lot. Let's go.
Formation lap has started.
Come on. None of this gamesmanship. Just drive. He's bullshitting around. Pick it up, man. He's gonna try to jam everybody up and then get the jump when the light turns green. Look at him trying to get the jump on everybody. That was stupid shit.
Green flag.
Green, green, green.
Flag.
Clear right. Right side. Clear right. Car right. Right side's clear. On your clear right. Ignore that aero damage. It's nothing. It looks like main's gone off in Dunlop chicane.
Well, that idiot in the Ferrari found out the hard way.
Incident in Sector 2, yellow flag. It looks like main has gone off in Tetra Rouge. Sector 2 is clear.
Well, this is the number 2 guy behind me. He's going to make a move.
Fortunate, make them do the work. Sector 2 is now yellow. We can see Mier has gone off in Michelin chicane. Green flag, Sector 2.
That's better than hitting the
Yellow
wall.
flag, Sector 3.
At the
We
very
think
least, we at
Martins
least got to
has
get
gone
5th.
off.
Damn, ask and you shall receive. And I can walk these other ones down.
Green flag sector 3. Spark ahead is now 0.9.
Well, he hit the wall, and he hit it kind of hard, so I should be able to get him on the straights.
Yellow flag in sector 3. About track limits. The guy ahead is Spark. Left, that's 15 minutes. Stay on it, keep digging. Yellow flag.
Where?
We think that's Juice has crashed in PlayStation chicane. Flag in sector 2. Okay, Clay, stay close. Wait for him to make a mistake. Flag in sector 3. In, the gap is 0.7.
car got snatched.
The leader has just done 3:56.6 seconds.
Said. YOLO.
I'll check that in a second because I don't know who sent that message. Give me a second.
P5.
Oh, risk it all. Hey, yo. I'm gonna
Keep pushing him. There'll be a chance here.
give you the wrench after this race.
Said. It's Risk, what up, man?
Hey, how you doing, my God?
Incident in Sector 3. Sector 3 is yellow. Nice one, Clay. Great move. Keep it up.
I had a funny feeling I could make him
Now,
crack.
Paolo.
Said. Let's go.
Let's go.
You've got 10 minutes left. 10 minutes to go. That's halfway.
Let's make it do what it
Fill
do.
the track. Force him to find the gap. Green flag, Sector 3. It looks like Occo has gone off.
The portion curves is where I should be able to get away from this guy. Told y'all. I knew I could pull away from him in the Porsche curves.
The gap to Spark behind is increasing. It's now 1.2 V4. Pay attention to track limits. Please, Clay.
They already arguing back there.
Flag, sector 2. It looks like Rodriguez has gone up in Michelin chicane. Green flag, sector 2. The gap behind is now 2.6 seconds. Yellow flag. Sector 3 is now clear.
Don't do this, man. You already lost your wing. Don't try it.
Minutes to go. This is good. We'll be on the podium if we can keep it together. Yellow flag, keep your wits about you, mate. We think Berghoff has stacked it in Indianapolis. Sector 3 is green. V3. Yellow flag, sector 2. Sector 2 is green. We can see Flores has gone off in Michelin chicane. Track limits. Is reeling you in. The gap's now 2.7.
The hell is that? Ah, shit. That Kiri Giri, that guy, he brake checked me during practice, so he could cause a problem. He's still up there trying to race with him.
Just 2 minutes left, 2 minutes to go. Incident, Sector 3. Sector 3 is yellow.
Yeah, he's still up there trying to race with him.
Sector 3 is clear.
Lap 357.93.
This guy's got me a little bit worried because he brake checked me in practice. All right, then. I guess I don't have to worry about him then. Let's go.
Okay, Clay, we just cut the track.
I'll take that hit this last lap.
The gap to Spark behind us now, 2.4 seconds. Yellow flag. We think that Tommy has gone off in Lake Station chicane. Sector 2 is clear.
Yep, they cussing at each other again in the chats.
Sector 2, P4. Behind is now 2.4. Well done, Clay. Great drive. That's a podium. Okay, pit stop requested.
Whew! See what they saying in the chat. Let's see here. You weren't taking that corner. I just checked. You're a moron. Follow GG. Good GG. He said so it looks like Flores and Naindirth might have been the guys going back and forth in there. Oh, his car is busted. All right, let me get my phone handy so I can give Mr. Riskit that biscuit. All right. Mr. Riskit, you are now a moderator. Ranch. And appreciate that same move of making me a moderator of your channel as well. Thank you. Yeah, this car is busted. Did he run out of fuel? Oh, this is Flores who was arguing with somebody. I think that Naindirth called him a moron. We might have to go back and investigate this. See what happened between him and Naindirth. All right, but first, let's go see what we got for rank. I took third, as I was hoping to get. 157. So based on these lap times, that 356.7, I don't know if I could have caught that. But the 357.1, I have done that before. So, but then again, I think I was in second place when I went off the track and made that mental mistake. We'll see what we got for rank. Check out the replay and then I'll wrap it up. Oh, 8.3%. So out of that 12% that I lost, I got back 8 of it. All right, I'm good with that. I'm good with that. Yeah, these guys don't get enough for trying to win the race on turn 1. Whoa. Damn, he was all that. No wonder. That's the Flores dude that named Earth called a moron. He touched me at the beginning of this race. So that dude was all over the place. Look at this shit. I wonder if he took one of these guys out. Oh! Well, for starters, you'll see where I made a mistake coming up right here. I went wide. All that bee juice. And so, damn, this Flores done looked at me like he might have taken a couple of people out. So I made a mistake right here and went right there, nearly lost it and had to save it. Damn near hit the wall right there. No, that Flores tried to push him. He initiated that. That shit looked blatant as hell. I want to watch his inputs. No, he lost it. Damn, he took cuts in front of him in the damn pits. Place at the moment. Okay, so let's see what happened to him. Oh. Oh, that was bullshit. That was bullshit. And Corvette lost it and blocked him. Okay, so what I want to do is check out that Corvette. Bulgaria. He's facing the wrong way. Inputs and see if he threw it in reverse on purpose, causing name dirt to run into the side of him. lost it again right here. Let me watch his inputs. Yeah, and Lane Dirt is pissed at him. He's flashing him. So, looks like we had a couple of people in this race who could not stay on the racing line. Fortunately, I avoided them. All right. Holy smokes, it's going on 5 hours. It's definitely time to close shop. Guess we'll see how I feel when I get home from work tomorrow. Whether I go live. If I don't go live tomorrow, more than likely Friday. So I guess a decent night of racing. Still hung onto my silver. I guess we good with that. Thanks for watching. Really appreciate it. Appreciate everybody popped in. And once again, if I don't see you guys tomorrow, it will more than likely be Friday. Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and chill out and watch some other people stream, and yeah, I'll either see you guys tomorrow or Friday. Until then, you all know the line: Wakanda forever, long live the king, and deuces. We'll see everybody. Have a good one.